Testing microphone 1, 2. Hey everybody, how's it going? Biff back with you again this morning. Saturday morning. It is March 14th here where I am, and it's 4:30 in the morning, 4:26 to be exact. Saturday, March 14th. And we're doing a Saturday morning stream. My wife just left for work about 45 minutes ago, and I'm awake, and my daughter's sleeping. She's got a cold. Now, there may be interruptions, hopefully not, but interruptions to the stream for her last night. She had about a 99.4 degree temperature. We didn't give her any medication, except we did give her some Dimetap to for the congestion and the sneezing and the coughing and stuff. And of course, today, this is typical. Today is the first day of her spring break, and she's sick. I don't know how many times it's happened since she started school. I think between the time she was born, the time she started school, because I basically took care of her. She was never in daycare. She was never in preschool. She was sick. Maybe she had, in that time, she had maybe 2 colds in that 4-year period. And then since she started junior kindergarten when she was 4, she started getting sick. We took her to the pediatrician, and we explained to the pediatrician she's never been in daycare, she's never been in preschool, she's never been around any other kids. And he said, well, you can expect then for her to have about 8 to 10 colds a year until she's 3 years old. 3, until she's in 3rd grade. She was 4 years old at the time that we had this discussion with our pediatrician, until she's in 3rd grade. And it's been pretty close to accurate, except maybe like the last year and a half of school, halfway through kindergarten. And then this year, she's only had maybe 3 colds. And he said, it's because she was never exposed. This is her first time being exposed to large groups of kids with cold germs. And so, yeah, the nice thing that's happening now, though, she's 7 years old. She used to get a fever. She'd get like 101 degree fever when she got a cold, just a cold, not the flu, just a cold. And she'd get a fever with it. And up until probably the first cold that she had, maybe back in September or October, she got a fever. And the last few colds that she's had, like I said last night, it was 99.4. But the last few colds she hasn't had a fever. And so that's nice to see that her body is adapting and her immune system getting stronger to fight these things off. So, but yeah, sadly, it happens a lot right before like Christmas vacation, spring break, fall break, whatever. She just, yeah. It's the school system. Unfortunately, they can't keep their kids healthy. So, good morning, gamers. I'm going to go ahead and pin that till the end of the stream. Pin it over here. Pin it manually unpinned or end of stream. Good. Because I want that to be up there for everybody. I do have a little bit different setup on my screen here because I'm thinking at some point maybe I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube simultaneously to see how that works out. I did want to look at something though. Cool. Now, I'm gonna look at something else also. I know there's something in here where you can recommend and suggest streamers to watch. I'm not sure how to do that though. Because I'd like to, okay, streamer favorites. I think I do need to, at some point spend a little bit more time getting all this set up, doing all this stuff. Let's go down here and go to here. Actually, I haven't even started up the game yet. Check audio real quick. Sometimes I'm real soft-spoken. And sometimes I'm not. And so I want to make sure that my audio is coming through okay. It looks pretty good as long as I'm facing this way. Just going to go into here. Manage downloads. Timberborn has been released. It is out of early access. It's been released, and they have added a lot of new stuff to it since I last played about 9 months ago. They've added a lot of new stuff. I do want to play it. I don't know if I'll play it on stream or not, but yeah, I do want to play it. So let's come over to here and check out Steam Tower Defense Fest. Any Steam Decks available currently? No. Any certified refurbished Steam Decks available currently? No. Any exploration queue available? Yes. Collector's Cove. Collector's Cove is a cozy farming adventure on the high seas. Chinese football simulator, a management game themed around Chinese football. Warped worlds and troubled times. Lost Paradise, closed alpha test. Yeah, see, that's just not for me. And not just because I have a 7-year-old are these games not for me, but I don't know, I just don't like games like that. Legend of California is an open world action survival shooter set on the mythical island of California. Mythical island of California during the Gold Rush era? The mythical island. Lots of violence in that one. Space, Fleet, Heat, Death. Crusader Kings 3. The add-on. Fortifend. That would be, I guess, part of the tower defense thing, huh? Okie dokie. Looks like that's done. Let's see if there's anything on... You know what I want to do right away? I want to do an ad. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad. We got the game up here. I'm going to come over here and look at my wait list on Is There Any Deal? And I'm sure there is. I think I want to do that too. It's just, these days, it's just a cursory look over here at Is There Any Deal? I mean, because probably by the time I get around to buying another game, the games that I'm looking at are going to be really discounted. This one I was looking at is called Infinite Rails. I saw B-Ball Joe doing a bit of a playthrough, 30-minute playthrough the other day. It looks pretty interesting. It's basically an open world, create your own railroad system, from laying tracks to laying down stations, putting in, starting schedules and runs and creating your train lines and all that stuff. So, looks kind of cool. And it's you can go first person, third person. You can drive the train if you want. And right now on Steam, it is $16.99. I know there's another game on there, Railroads Online, that looks more realistic than Infinite Rails, but it's, when I was watching B-Ball Joe play, I really didn't see any bugs in the game. If you watch just a little brief snippet of Railroads Online, you will see lots of bugs. So this is Railroads Infinite Rails. I think I played the demo of this like a while ago, and I didn't realize. Yeah, you can lay parallel track. I did not realize in the demo that it was basically there was no map. You had to place the rail, put your and this was about a year ago that I played this demo. And B-Ball Joe has a video. It's B-Ball Joe, so it's BBALLJO, has a video up on YouTube highlighting this, and he asked the question, why isn't anybody talking about this game? For 18 bucks, I mean, just what I saw yesterday, for 18 bucks, I'd be like, yeah, that's a buy. If you like trains, this is a buy. But and then yeah, Timberborn. This game is great, but I predict it will become a classic. It'll become a classic like RimWorld. It'll become a classic like um like Factorio. It'll just become a classic. Of course, it's in a post-apocalyptic world. Yeah, the game encourages vertical building because you're limited by how much space you have on the map. So I think there's about 28 levels. It's just a great game. It's a survival game where you have to build. The red stuff is bad water, and the good stuff is, the water that the beavers need, that every creature needs to survive. It's just a great game. I was checking yesterday, I've played 200 hours, and I don't know when I bought it. Of course, I've played pretty much Football Manager exclusively for the last 9 months, but I do have some gameplay of this up on my YouTube channel, Biff Gimbal. And I do have some gameplay of this. And yeah, it's a great game. It's a great game. I've seen it. So 1.0 came out how long ago? A couple days ago, I think. And I've been wanting to stream it. I've been wanting to play it. I haven't played it yet. It's one of those games. It's one of those games where if you own it and you haven't played it in a while, but you see it being streamed or whatever, you want to play it. It's just, yeah. So I guess this is post-apocalyptic world where humankind has destroyed themselves. The only creatures still alive are beavers, and they're trying to survive. Very touching. I haven't seen this trailer before. It's very touching. It's such a good game. And I don't know if the developers could have picked any better creature than a beaver to develop this game around. It's incredible. And the music, I don't know if you guys could hear the music. I probably have the volume on the music turned down. The music is awesome. So I would have to, of course, make sure that the music is turned up if I stream it. It's just a great game. I mean, like I said, I don't know how much I paid for it when I bought it, but it's fantastic. I highly recommend it. I mean, if you like survival kind of city builders, with not a there's not really a ton of risk. There's no enemies per se, other than the bad water that can come show up. So there's no enemies per se, but it's just you start with a colony, you start growing some food, you start developing some technologies, and in the 1.0 version, I guess you're going to be able to automate a lot of stuff. So, yeah, it's a fantastic game. Fantastic. Let's look over here. Recent reviews at 837, 96% of the 837 user reviews in the last 30 days are positive. 95% of the 34,161 user reviews for this game are positive. It's a fantastic game. Highly recommended. I think now it's like $30 with 20% off. 35 with 20% off. Highly recommended. It's if you like these kinds of games, it's going to be. And nice thing about it too, there is a tutorial, but you can kind of just start playing. If you're familiar with these kind of games, you can just start playing and get 2 hours of solid gameplay in to decide if it's something that you want to keep or return to Steam. But yeah, it's well worth. It's worth the full price of $35. It's just an incredible game. All right, let's go to let's see. Over here, I have this. I do have this here. I have this. I don't need that open. I have this open, this, and this open. Okay, so we're going to pull up this and go over to this. Oh, you know what? I don't know if maybe I don't know if that ad was running. I don't know if anybody's watching. So this will all go up on YouTube if you want to see that little bit of intro about those two games that I was recommending. Hey, Blessed, if you're here. If you're not, I understand. You're probably sleeping. Okay, so I did play some offline, and you can see our preseason. 1 win, 2 losses, 2 draws. We did draw against MK Dons. We lost against Plymouth. In this one, I played a lot of trialists and some youth. And I did that. The last 2 games I tried to balance between trialists and my regular squad. So, yeah, so I have this guy in on loan from Reading, which is our senior affiliate club. I think I do need to get in some more loanees. And we do have some offers out, I think, still to Yeah, we have some offers out. We have some offers to come in for some younger players. Lucas Clark, 18-year-old center back. Terrific signing for the future. He's got 4-star potential. We have extensive knowledge on him. He's got good attitude. He is jumping a reach of 13, heading of 14, 16 bravery, 15 aggression. He would probably have to work on his marking and maybe concentration. But he's pretty pacey also. So he can play on the wings also. We'd probably train him. We might train him for like defensive midfielder if we bring him in. So we have that out. Toby Akapo. I'm just trying to decide which ones are the best of these guys. He's also a center back. He would also need work on his marking and his bravery. But he's got 14 jumping reach. He's 6'4", 12 heading. And we have an offer out for him for $850 per week. Eden Prudy. He is also a center back. He's 25 years old. Would be a good signing. Only a C+. Very aggressive, good concentration, positioning. 14 jumping reach, 11 heading. Now he is 3.5 stars, but I think he maxes out at 3. He's 2.5 stars right now. He maxes out at 3 stars. So I'm also looking at maybe getting some of these guys in on loan, or a center back on loan. So he can play on the wing or center back. Right wing, he's very pacey, 16 acceleration, 15 pace. Excellent signing for the future. 18-year-old fullback. Unfooted. So these are things that he can develop. But yeah, he's 2 stars, 4-star potential. Eden Prudy is that's the 25-year-old guy. He is 2 stars, 4-star potential. Same, 2, 4-star potential. So these guys, determination 13. Toby, his determination is 9. So I'd probably, in this situation, I'd probably go with Lucas right now. His determination is 18. So going out, James Dunn, we've offered him out a couple of places. Aled Roberts is supposed to be heading out on loan. Alex Rodwell Grant is supposed to be heading out on loan. So I think we're ready for the season to start. But like I said, right now I currently only have one loanee in the team. And so I think probably wing back. So I don't know if I would need that one that's a wing back, except maybe for the future. He's got 11 acceleration, 13 pace, lots of natural fitness, crossing, dribbling. And again, he's on loan to us from Reading, who is our senior affiliate. So he's got 15 flair, 10 passing. So yeah, we drew with whoever this team is here, Worthing, Enterprise South. But yeah, we're set up to start the season. Get the ball rolling on the regular season. So um, let's see what our training looks like for this week. Okay, we're still on Tuesday. We've got a recovery day, and then tomorrow I'm gonna rest my starters, and we're gonna do a match practice. I don't think we're gonna do this. So match practice, I think I might change this to over here. I'm just gonna rest them on. Just gonna rest here, and then I'll put the team bonding in over here. And then here, yeah, so probably here we're gonna do match practice, recovery, team bonding on the same day, and then we'll rest our starters here, and then we'll go back into our last week of I'm not sure if I'm gonna do this match practice here or not. We'll go into our last week of if I do one there though, I want to do a recovery afterwards. We'll go into our last week of training before our first regular season game against Woking. Woking are Enterprise National. Of course, they're in our division. They are projected to show up in 18th place. We started predicted league table at the end of the season. We started at number 6. With the additions that we've made to the club, we're now up to number 4, and we do have the Media Dream 11 best goalkeeper in the league, Max Thompson. So that is encouraging. See, I want to go over here. It's going to be our starting. He likes to play winger. I don't know why Lindsay is over here as I don't know why the game picks him there. So I do need to figure out who my 7 on the bench are going to be. Sonny and Hugo. I guess we don't have any of this information until the data hub gets up and running at the beginning of the season. See, right now I'm training this Gegenpress, but I'm also training this formation. I'm also training a yeah, see, these guys came in as fringe players. So actually it's going to be okay for me to like start Denzi over here and start I don't want to start, maybe start Oars over here. Golden Welch. I'd probably put Jay in midfield. Hugo can be on the bench. Omerad, probably Sonny Low Everton in the midfield. Well, Low Everton, we'd probably bring on O'Connell. That would be for this formation here. For this one, Jay would start. Where's Jay? There he is. Okay, winger. He wants to answer. Doesn't play there. I don't know why it keeps switching these guys up. The breakthrough prospect. So, in midfield, you can only have one striker. It's probably going to have to be Sonny because Sonny is an important player and he wants game time. So Hugo's probably going to have to come off for who? Pilling? Or Low Everton? Low Everton's agreed to go down to fringe player. This thing messes up so much. Every time you make a change, it's like, oh, Young's going to play here and Manser's going to play up here, right? No. No game. I think Pilling is a important player also. So he's going to want to play ahead of Low Everton. So he would have to play in midfield. O'Connell's a fringe player. But O'Connell can also play in defense. Pilling, as defensive midfielder, can play as a deep lying playmaker or defensive midfielder. So I think he's going to have to come on for O'Connell. Dyer is now a fringe player. So we want to develop Osho. Even though he's, Osho is a right back. So he might not get all the game time that he wants. See, the reason I like Golden is because Golden can play on either side. He's very versatile. My other backs can't do that. So Thompson is going to start in goal. He's the best goalkeeper in the league. And then we have Sonny. Sonny is a forward. Low Everton is forward. Welch midfielder. Pilling midfielder. Golden and Dyer. And I think I'm going to take Dyer. Yeah, we're going to take Dyer off of the transfer list. Because he's like one of our and everybody wants Isles. He is 16 years old, 3.5 stars right now. I get regular. He's got 4-star potential. I get regular. He's going to be 5 stars. I get regular messages in my inbox. I finally had to set it to just reject all offers because I was getting offers like every week. 17 determination, 15 aggression, off the ball 9. I mean, but his pace is just blistering. So, okay, well, let's go to the next day. See what happens. All right, James Dunn agreed to deal with leave the club and join Weymouth. They're in Enterprise South. Predicted to be 14th. See, I wanted him to go to Aldershot Town because Aldershot looks like they're going to be challenging for the playoffs and promotion. So basically a better team. But he will be an important player, attacking midfielder on the left, which is what he is. And they're going to pay 80 to 90% of his salary. And he wants to go there. So we'll go ahead and accept that. Heffernan. I knew Heffernans when I was a kid in my hometown. Oh, here's some here. We've impressively restricted the opposition to no goals at all from 12 touches in our penalty area. We scored none of our 6 shots attempted from outside the penalty area. We've conceded none of the 4 or 5 attempted from inside our penalty area. We've turned 78 entries into the final third into 14 shots on goal. 6 of them from outside the penalty area. We've regained possession well in central areas of our own third of the pitch, despite often losing it there. This better be set to shots from distance. I'm going to play a higher tempo. We don't want to play for set pieces initially. We could distribute to our center backs depending on how the opposing team is setting up. We've got some good dribblers on the team. We're going to pass through. We'll let the goalkeeper decide that. Pass reception. Hit early crosses, no. We want to work the ball into the box because that's where we score from. High press, higher defensive line. We want to trigger the press much more often. Counter press. Trap inside because that's where we regain possession, is when we trap inside. Offer made for Taylor. I've made an offer for 21-year-old Tom Taylor. Taylor could be a regular starter in the advanced playmaker role. Could also operate regularly in a poacher role as a potential replacement for Joe Hugo. We do not need any forwards. We do not need any more forwards. We got way too many forwards and strikers. It's time to make James Dunn an important member of the under-21 squad. He's ready. He's going out on loan. So I'm not going to click on this because I think if I click on this, it might mess with the loan deal that we just made for him. So I think I'll just let that ride. Oh, you know what I was going to do? Do I still have time to do this? I was going to rest my starters. Yeah. Going to match practice here. I'm going to rest the starters here. Except for the goalkeeper. Let's see. Jordan, you can rest. Jamari Lindsay, you can rest. Josh, you can rest. Rest you guys for a day. Collective bonuses to be decided. You must assign a players and coaching staff's collective bonuses for this season's Enterprise National and other competitions. Now, you may think, oh, gee, I could lower it and save $18,000. But if you do that, the players are going to be upset. They're going to be upset for like half the season. It will be a negative, like a debuff almost on their attitude. So you never want to lower this. You can raise it. I've never raised it. If you got a lot of money, you can raise it. But I lowered it one time, and like for 9 months, it showed up on their it showed up as a little card next to their name that they were unhappy about me doing that. So I just leave it alone. I want the squad dynamics to be very good, like all the time. That I'm giving them my support, club atmosphere, team cohesion, all that stuff. Wants to start more games, wants to start more games, wants to start more games. Everybody. Tyler, you're an Impact sub, Tyler. It says it right in your title. I'm an Impact sub. You know, I could probably start pilling. I think he'd be a bit of a downgrade from JJ, but he wants to start more games. He's better. I think he's better at. No, he's the same midfield playmaker as Manser. What is JJ's probably a star player. Oh yeah, see. So I'm gonna have to alternate them. And Sonny wants to start more games. You can start, but I'm gonna take you off at halftime or before that. Tabor's our best player this year. Last year, 24 goals, 5 assists in like 38 starts or 38 appearances, something like that. Who's the other one? Pilling, Manser, and who's the other one? Let's see. Squad dynamics. Golden. Golden wants to start more games. See, I don't like to start Golden because he is well, he's an impact sub for one thing, but also he is more versatile than my other players. He can play on either side, whereas Denzi can only play on the right, Ors can only play on the left. But Ors is a breakthrough prospect. So we'll start Golden. Ors though, I think there's something wrong there, a little bug. So he's a natural here. So I want to train him as a right wing back. I should probably train Denzi that way too. He's what, 23? Train him on the left. How to do that? Left wing back. Okay. Let's see. Where are we going here with ads in 37 minutes? I've been on for about 53. Aberystwyth Town and Holywell. You are 4-star potential. So I think both of these are in, both of these teams are in Wales. I know Aberystwyth is 17. He is progressing. So they're both in the JD Simru North, which I believe is the highest. No, that's in the Premier. Okay. So they're in the second tier of Welsh football. Holywell Town is also in the second tier of Welsh football. Okay, he would be he'd be an important player playing what position? Important player, striker, poacher, and poacher. And he wants to be a poacher. Okay. So I don't know if I'll just let him make the decision, I guess. So they're going to pay 100% of his wages and can be recalled. And then, but they're not going to pay. They'll pay 90% of his wages. But you know what? We'll let him decide because we want him to be happy wherever he goes. We'll let him decide. For Smith, two of the 5 people responding to your advert for a new Torquay under 18s fitness coach. Did I advertise for a fitness coach for the under 18s? I don't remember. Under 18s is over here. We have 3 coaches. We don't need any more coaches for under 18s. Now, see, one thing I wish they would do is club under 18s staff report, or club staff report, club staff under 18s. Because I'm looking at the screen right here, and I know I clicked on under 18s, but I had to get up and go somewhere for a couple minutes and come back. And now I'm like, what screen? What was I doing? What screen am I on? Oh, it doesn't tell me what screen I'm on. That is disturbing. So we already have enough under 18 staff. We've got 3 coaches. Monker wants Torquay job. Well, that's wonderful. Lucas Clark agreed to join the club. Head physio Bobby Child has given Lucas Clark a clean bill of health after the player cleared his medical without any immediate concerns. The deal to sign Lucas Clark can now be finalized. $575 a week. I think we decided that this was like one of the guys that we would like to have in, because we have extensive knowledge of him. He's 2-star, potential 4-star, Skybet championship. Right now, he'd come in right behind Josh Brooking, ahead of Jamari Lindsay, who we've already signed. Must be more consistent, has work to do improving his passing, must do a better job when it comes to marking. Can play in a couple of positions, good in the air, balanced personality. He'd slot in smoothly. His bravery means he'll go into situations other players will not. He's extremely interested in coming to us. So we're actually overpaying him by a little bit. But I was thinking about that yesterday. I was thinking probably the reason it seems to me like we're overpaying on some of these players is because last year we were in the year before that we were in the National League South. And then last year we were promoted to, at the end of that first season, we were promoted to National League. But I kept a lot of the players that I had. And so I didn't do a lot of signings. I did some loanees and stuff. But then this year I've done more signings, but we're in the National League. We're an established National League team. And so players want more money because we're in the National League. He's got 13 determination, very pacey. Jumping reach 13. He's 6 foot, 13 and 14. His fitness is low susceptibility to, that's why I want to do injury history. Okay, 3 days, 9 months, a ruptured patella tendon. Wow, that was 2 years ago. Looks like 1 injury a season, 2 injuries a season. That's concerning. But he does have a lot of potential. So I think we're going to sign him. I have to look here again. What's my finances like? Right now I've got 3.2 available, but I could have a bunch going out. I mean, if these things ever get resolved, I mean, there could be this would be like what, 400 a month or 400 a week, 150 a week. This would be 550 per week. So yeah, we could I don't know why I'm paying this guy so much. I must have just needed a back. He's only 2.5 star potential. Yeah, so I think I'm going to sign this guy. We'll go ahead and take him. Torquay signed Clark. He was with Liverpool. What's his career? Trial list with Liverpool. Well, he was with Liverpool for like a year, didn't make any appearances. He hasn't played a game yet. We'll see how he works out. Toby Akapo, he wants $850 per week. Coach needs further development. Send on a coaching course. Send on a coaching course. Send on a coaching course. So basically what they're saying is they want me to bring these guys in and fire the other guys. Okay, Toby. He's 2-star, 4-star potential. Excellent signing for the future. He's interested. We have extensive knowledge of him. He'd have to learn how to play a couple other positions. Jumping reach 14, heading 12, and he's 6'4". Positioning is 14. We do need center backs. We do need center backs. So we just did what in our finances? We just took on yeah, so this would bring this down. And I think though, we just looked at these guys in. They've offered Tom Taylor a contract. No, we just looked at this, right? Midfield center, midfield attack, and we don't need those. We don't need those. We don't really need another wing back. So I think we're going to cancel this one. I'll just leave that one there. And I don't think this guy is going to be good enough. I mean, he's good enough. He's 2.5 stars right now, but he's 25 years old. And we bid 1,000 per week for him. This is 850 per week. He wants 290, 170, and 140. He wants 450, 200, and 350. See these young kids, man. They want a lot of money. I mean, for 1 year, this guy, 1,000 per week. But he's only one position. 14 jumping reach, 11 heading, 12 strength. He's got 12 positioning, 15 aggression. He'd probably be good. The board thinks they thinks he'd be a good signing. Yeah, lack of composure hinders any skill element to his game. One position, competitive streak, difficult to adapt into the core group of the squad. Lack of composure. 5 composure. Limits any skill. So what are the skill things? You would definitely have to learn. Maybe defensive midfield. He's 6'4". $850 per week. High appearance fee. So that's going to bring down my, I mean, he may not even accept it. It said he's interested. That's going to bring down my wage budget to about 1.5. But if I can send out again, if I can get those contracts out, then it will bring it right back up again. I think we're going to accept this one. I do have some Barnum animal crackers. What I want to do is get those into my bowl. I got some other crackers over here. Get those into my bowl. Get those crumbs in the trash. And get a sip of coffee. Good morning, everybody. It is it is 5:34. Saturday, March 14th, here in the Rocky Mountain region. And hope everyone's doing well. I know I have people that come into the stream that are basically anonymous. They don't get in chat. They don't want to participate in chat. They just want to hang out, chill. That's fine. I do that a lot. I go into streams and I just like, I'm just like, I'm just here for the vibes. I'm here for the chill. Well, we do have So have we already had we've already had we haven't had our match practice. So that's for tomorrow. So what are they saying here? Choose first team players you want to make available for tomorrow's Torquay's under 21s match against Oxford City under 21s. Oxford City's in the Enterprise North. I don't know if I want to have these guys playing. They're going out on loan. Ella's going out on loan. Fuad Smith. We don't play that system. Denzel Washington. Denzel Akiampong. Denzi, as I like to call him. Okay, so I can go into we're gonna have a match practice tomorrow, so I don't know if I wanna I don't think I want any of my starters. I have 2 match practices coming up here in the next I've got one here. I've got one here and I've got one here. So what if I change this? Do match tactics here. Match practice here. Because over here, this was set up by the system, I think. They do match tactics first, then match practice. Then we can do a team bonding over here. To get morale up. Acapo and Aerobama can play together. Mike Edwards introduced the new signings. His new signings? What? Toby Acapo? I'm going to call him Toby and Lucas. Asked to attend the press conference. Toby and Emmanuel will draw very similar comparisons. Are you prepared for the competition for places between them now? Good players find ways to play together successfully, and I will very much be working to find the right balance from day one. So these guys are in the team, but I should probably be sending them down, right? Under 21s. Why can't I click on these guys? Why can't I right click here and go squad, move to under, oh, he's on the under 21s. Okay. Okay, he came in on the under 21. So did Lucas Clark. Okay. That's fine. Maybe we should send Bick out on loan. Is he loan listed? Yeah, it says he's available for loan. And these new guys I brought in, I wonder if I should send them out on loan. Listed for loan. I mean, I really don't know why I can't, why some players I can't list for loan. Um, Maybe I can't list them for loan because of the, I don't know. But I mean, I might need to use one of these guys this year. So I don't know if I want to loan them out unless I can definitely recall them. Oh, good. He's studying for his National B license, National C license, Continental B. This guy we had in on, had him on trial. But I think I just decided we just needed somebody different, basically. How are the details of this week's training across Torquay squad? Not training very well. I wonder why. I might just do the one. You guys need to step it up, man. Is it because it's preseason? Do you think you guys are working too hard or what? Okay, this is a guy that we're looking at for future. Great acceleration, great pace. Crossing is 10. Can't shoot. Can't really tackle very well. Got really good determination, though. And we have extensive knowledge. He's also a 4-star potential at right back. I think we're gonna we're gonna delay it for now. Be on my short list. Average response to under 18s physio. Do we need an under 18s physio? I'm not sure if we do. We do. Okay, so let's go back and look at who we have responded to this. He's reasonable at being a physio. He is reasonable, and he's good adaptability, good authority, very good determination. So he might be able to go like on a coaching course. Very good physio. Very good, reasonable determination, very good authority. So that seems to me like if he tells a player what to do, you know, this is how you're going to best recover. I'm sorry, Sarah. If she tells the player what to do, you know, this is going to be your best way to recover, then, so let's talk to Sarah. Sarah, we want you to come in and be our under 18s physio. How does that sound? I can't pay you that much, though. I can't pay you that much. As high as my board will let me go. Those terms are acceptable. Okay. Hope to hear from you soon. You might change your mind, though. Leamington make Toby Bell offer. Remove him from the short list. Remove Bell from the short list. Where are we in our week? So I think tomorrow is we're going to come up on our match practice. So we're just going to do a recovery. And then goalkeeping, outfield, team bonding, but I'm going to rest the players that played in the match practice. Did they play yet? Let's see how this match practice thing works out. Because I don't usually do match practices, and if I see them like during the week of a season, I usually don't play them. Ludgate catches the eye as Torquay under 21's triumph. I can't make him available for loan. Could not cope with this guy's finishing as he bagged 5 goals. He scored all the goals. Wow. And that's not even his natural position. What did he play as? 5 goals. So what position did he play as? Does it say? The attacking midfielder netted the best goal of the game to round off his performance, scoring a free kick into the top corner of the edge of the area. Wow. I would say that's a coming out. I would say that's a coming out. Now, Undercity 21s are in the Oxford City. Can I talk? Am I speaking correctly? Oxford City. Hi, PV Joe. Oxford City are in they're in the, well, let's just click on them. They're in the Enterprise North, so they're actually in a division below us. But still, for them to go in and score 5 goals, gave up 3. So Bick didn't have a great game. So yeah, ads are going to be starting here in 3 minutes. So I think I might just run an ad right now. Because I always miss the ads starting. We appear to be struggling to find recommended players, so you may want to widen the search parameters to generate more recommendations. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this focus to be looking for conditions. Loan status. Loan status is listed. Okay, what other conditions? National team, coach opinion, player trait, preferred transfer status is listed. I think it is not listed. I've already done transfers. Salary is at most $750 per week. Work permit chance likely. If there's a work permit involved. Actual playing time. Star player, why not? Actual playing time. Yeah, let's see what's out there. Let's see if there's we want to see though. Transfer status. No, I just modified this. I clicked on confirm. I modified it, right? I was on this one. I clicked on edit focus. I clicked over here. Oh no, this is for this one, right? Yeah, edit focus. Next. Yeah, okay, this is the one. I wanted to look in here also for contract status is expired. No. Contract status expires. How about a youth contract? This guy's 19. He is injured. He's wanted by a bunch of clubs on loan. Wow, look at him. What's his transfer fee? 3.1 to 3.7. Oh, that's what he wants in salary. They want to loan him though. He's not up for transfer. I'm going to take a really quick break, everybody, just to get up and walk around a little bit. Thanks for watching. Okay, I'm back. Thanks everybody for giving me a break. I appreciate it. Let's get up and go to the bathroom real quick. And this guy's really, really good. Look at his transfer value though. I wonder if I made a what if I made a move? We have extensive knowledge of this guy. Premier League standard. So, and Middlesbrough doesn't have a place for him in the team. They want us to pay his full salary. They want us to pay $2,300 per week. He's only got 9 heading. We have extensive knowledge of him. Let's see. Let's make an offer to them for a loan. They want us to pay 60% of his salary. But this guy, 21, very good. They want us to pay a lot of money for him. I think there might be a way to I think there might be a way. Oh, he's a free agent. There might be a way to look for these guys. Jumping reach 12, heading 12. Not for loan. We already looked at him. He wants to move to a club with a stronger squad. 23 years old, 3.5. He's out of contract. Extensive knowledge of him. Doesn't feel comfortable in big matches. Inconsistent. Not much transfer value. Jumping reach 14. He's 6'2", heading 12. Marking, tackling. He's really good in his mentals. He's got really good pace. He's 23 years old, so I don't know how good of a he's a fringe player at Halifax. They're in our division. Gosh, if he's a fringe player, how good are their center backs? He doesn't want very much. They view him as a star player and do not want to sell him. Well, why is he a star player that's out of contract? Why is your star player out of contract? Harrison Holgate, he's 27. He's unhappy. He wants to leave the club due to the club getting relegated. $3.5-star potential. They don't want to loan him. They do not want to sell him. But he's unhappy at the club. I guess I could make an offer to the player, right? I just make an offer to the player and say, hey, come play for me. I could approach him to sign him. I really don't need any more wingbacks. Defensive midfielder. Did I look at this guy yet? 2.5 star. 1 for the future. 4.5 star. We already looked at this guy. He's loan listed. Did we already look at him? I think we did. Yeah, Harley Hunt, we already looked at him. Now see, why is it going back to here? I was looking at this. Looking at this. Looking at this list. I was looking at Josh Tomlinson. And then I go back. And it's got me back up here at the top of this list. No. I was looking at this list. Jacob Vickers, we already saw him. He got signed by Millwall. This guy is a deep line playmaker. Would be a terrific signing. 3.5 star potential. Doesn't enjoy big matches. I wish that's one of the things you could put in here as a qualifier. I don't want to look at players that don't like big matches. The other guys were offered out for loan. Would be a terrific signing. 21 years old. Loan offer, 2,400. I know there's a way. I think there's a way that you can look at. You can look at players, and you can set it up to find players that are all these MLS ones. Again, this is where they need to have a drop down over here for MLS players. And they just need to have a drop down that says Major League Soccer. And then there's a drop down that you can click over here. It'll open up a new menu over on this side. And it'll, in this menu over here, it'll say designated senior, senior minimum, blah, blah, blah. And get all of these MLS ones into their own sub menu. I mean, that's why it's called a sub menu. Any contract. Loan status listed. But now can I put in here that I want the condition to be transfer value is at most 1.5K. And then any condition contract salary Salary contribution. Okay, age between 15 and 25. Contract status any, loan status listed. Knowledge level. Okay, so now we're talking. But why over here does it have salary 1.1? Oh, do I have this set up as salary contribution at the most 500? Okay, so these guys are all set up for loan. Really? 3 interested clubs. It would require $70 a week. The guy's like 3 stars. Jumping reach, he's 6'3", jumping reach 14, heading 13. Aggression 15, 15 determination. But Man City's not going to loan him out to us. Right? Torquay United Board will not allow wage contributions to be offered for this player. Why? Why won't it allow? Why won't it allow me to make an offer for the player? They do not have a role for him to play. Oliver Smith, Bolton. $700 per week. And the board will not let me make an offer for him. Why? Why? I don't get it. Why can't I make wage contributions for this player? Okay. Maybe there should be a, maybe there is. Maybe there should be a filter that says the board will allow me to offer wages to this player. Because right now it won't allow me to offer any wages. Maybe it's because of what I currently have pending. So we're going to cancel this one. We're going to cancel this one. And then maybe they'll let me. Maybe it's because of what I had pending. Um, who rejected the contract? Well, yeah, we rejected the contract for that, but we also had a contract to go to Weymouth. Yeah, oh, he's at Weymouth. Okay. Aled Robertson, he's supposed to be going on loan. I'm letting him choose. Alex Rodwell Grant, um, he was supposed to be going to Western Supermare. We already accepted that. I don't know. I don't know. I got a lot to learn still about this game. Okay, so this month's mentoring review, there's no changes that need to be made. So maybe we just don't bring in anybody. He's a fringe player. Most of the players I brought in this year are just fringe players. They were happy to be just fringe players. Yes, yes. We want to free up this salary. We're going to pay 90% of his salary. So now, that being done, we should have more wage budget becoming available. So we have another match practice here. How do my players look? I'll have to look at my players. How do they look now? It's like nobody played. It's like nobody played. These guys were out on loan. He's going out on loan. It's like nobody played in the match. I don't get it. Good coffee. Okay. Does not wish to be contention for the captaincy. So Matt J and ice cream. Okay. If you were discouraged from using the outside of his foot as natural flair is not one of his strengths. Okay. I wonder though why on training to stop using the outside of his foot. Why does that require training? I guess maybe it's so ingrained in the way he plays. It's so ingrained in the way that he plays that he just naturally does it. So right now he's down to a to I don't think we're going to be signing him to a new contract. His contract ends next June, and then that'll be it. He's got 15 determination, but he's only 2 stars now. He was 2.5. But Weston Supermare hopefully will. They're in Enterprise South. They are projected to. They're projected to be fighting for a playoff spot. So that would be good for him. Since he'd be a regular starter, a right side defender. Board's ecstatic. Training schedule. Leading up to our first game of the season. I'm not sure about this yet. I don't want the players to feel like we're working them too hard. I mean, their match sharpness is not very good. That's the thing. They're coming into the season like not sharp at all. So I think we do need to do that training session. Coaching advice. Yeah, we already did that, right? Didn't I run through this already? Kaiser accepts. Okay, we're going to remove him. Want to negotiate a possible move to Torquay. They want us to pay 10%. Man City actually wants to loan us a player. And the board is going to allow it. 10%, an unused salary contribution of 10%. Important player, defender, ball playing center back. Loan cannot be terminated. He wants to be a ball playing center back. Okay. He's 6'3", 14 jumping reach, 13 heading. He's going to cost us $70 a week. And he would slot in. So Arobama is a breakthrough prospect. So I could actually send out these. Now, what is he has minor and moderate injuries, twisted ankle, twisted knee, 6 days, 2 weeks. I cannot believe that I'm getting a player Now, he might refuse to come to us, but I can't believe that Man City wants to send me one of their players, one of their 19-year-olds. He's not going to come to us, but it'd be amazing if he did. We've had a fixture rearranged. Please check the updated schedule for more information. Torquay, Man City under 21s. Okay. They got Haybridge, or they got, oh, Johnson snubs Haybridge. Offer made for Harris. Woking is projected this year to go by the media to be 18th. So they might be in a relegation fight. They're projected to be only 3 spots out of the relegation battle. Charlie Scott, not great form. Opposition instructions. We always press the goalkeeper. Will Jääskeläinen. So Charlie Scott is the one that they told me to keep an eye on, right? He's kind of pacey. He's 6'3", big guy, pretty strong. We can show him onto his weaker foot. We can tackle him normally. Johnny Shuttle. We don't have any information on this guy. Not very strong. He's 6'1". So let's tackle him. Just not in the box. That's the only thing. We don't want to tackle him in the box. Try to show them onto their weaker foot. Tom, not very strong, but I mean, how can you be 6'6" and have a strength of 6 to 9? Rafferty, 5'10", not very strong. I don't know. I just think of somebody who's 6'6" would be pretty strong. But I guess he needs to get back into the weight room. He's 6'4", not very strong. Eliezer, 7 strength. Tackle you. I think Che Alexander, we've had trouble with this guy before. I tackle all these guys. It's starting up. I've been on for 2 hours. I think I can wait a few more minutes. I want to get into a game. Doing all this preseason stuff. When the offer accepted, okay. So Man City accepted the offer, but Will Mafuni. Okay. He played 61 minutes. He was 6.8 rating, pretty good. Passes completed. What I want to do though is see how has that changed our 1.9. So we're still waiting for him to accept his contract. Oh, he's at Weymouth. Aled Roberts, we're still waiting for him to accept his contract. That would take between $500 and $600 um, off the wage budget. So let's see how that plays out. Tabor is an important player. So my two strikers are my two top strikers are both important players. I'm just gonna have to platoon them, I guess. And if Sonny doesn't play well, it gives me a good reason to put Tabor in. So we're gonna take these guys off of here on loan or trial. I don't need to keep seeing those guys. Eric, you are what? You are 16. We're going to leave you on the under. I'm going to leave you on the under 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So right now we've got 26 players on the senior squad. See how it goes. So how are these guys now as far as their yeah, their match sharpness? They need another match practice. I think I'm just going to do that match practice. Under 18's goalkeeping coach advert. Under 18's, we have 3 coaches. One of them should be a goalkeeping coach, right? Fitness coach and 2 coaches. Do one of you want to be a goalkeeping coach? I thought I hired one of you as a goalkeeping coach. Unsuited. Reasonable. Yeah, see, I thought, Anthony, that I had hired you to be a goalkeeping coach. So let's ask you to okay, well, I'll tell you what, Anthony. Can I compare these guys? Good. Authority, just as a coach, because I already have a fitness coach. I already have a fitness coach. So just as a coach, Harry. Well, Harry's got a B license. He's good authority. So, yeah, I, I'm pretty sure I hired that guy as a goalkeeper coach. Rory, you're not suited to be a goalkeeping coach, Rory. Unsuited. Unsuited. Reasonable. Unsuited. Unsuited. Skip. Skip it. Formation 4-2-3-1. They give up a clear-cut chance every 25, 25 every 55 minutes. Their expected tactical style, much more direct passing, bypass the press, So maybe we want to sit back in we want to sit a little bit more compact if they're going to try to bypass our press. We go to one mid block, maybe a standard defensive line, trigger press more often, but not much more often. Um, if that's how they're going to come at us. So I guess I should go back here. Hit early crosses. So we want to try to stop crosses. They want to play for set pieces and they're more disciplined. So let's try to stop crosses then, I guess. Try to stop crosses. Don't have a rating yet. Yeah, we should continue to evaluate the situation. I agree. Out of possession, lower defensive line, mid block. Get stuck in, trap outside. So maybe we should try to go down the middle. So they're going to be doing a lower defensive line, mid block, get stuck in, trap outside. So we should try to go down the middle. Yeah, we're going to have an open area right here. So we should probably try to play, we can play through, we can progress through the middle, try to play the ball to our playmaker. So we will try that. Has agreed terms to be the under 18 physio. Let's make sure that we don't have an under 18s physio. Don't think we do. We don't, as of like me just checking my list right now, Sarah. Make sure my assistant hasn't hired somebody or my GM hasn't hired somebody and hasn't told me. So it looks like, yeah, we do have a physio position available and we'd be happy for you to come on board. So we have this here, and then we've got this here. Two separate emails. Injury risk update, this one, and then there's this one. So, yeah, this is bugged. So we have a match practice here. How are our guys doing on their sharpness? Not very sharp. So we need to fix that. Elfie. He's what, 23? He's ready to be a more regular role for Torquay. He is 18. Okay, yeah, we'll move him to our squad. But I want him to get regular playing time also. So I might send him down to under 21s. We want you to hire all these people and fire the ones that we have. When's our next game? Tomorrow? It is tomorrow. So my players are now probably all really tired, huh? Nope, they're not. But they haven't improved their sharpness either. So I thought match practice was supposed to do that. Okay, they don't want us to play anybody that we want to play. The reason I'm playing Sonny is because he wants more. He wants to start more matches. The reason I'm playing Jay, let's just go over this. I get all my coaches in here. Okay, the reason we're starting Tyler, because he wants more playing time. Tommy wants more playing time. Sonny wants more playing time. Matt, he wants to play in his preferred position at least half of the available fixtures during the promise period. He's not going to be happy. We're playing Sam in his preferred position as a defender, no nonsense center back. No nonsense center back. We're playing Jay as a channel midfielder because that's what he wants. I'm trying to give these guys what they want. Golden wants to play. Pilling wants to play. Sonny wants to play. Trying to give them what they want. Trying to make them happy. You should be grateful to even have a place on the team. I think, see, I can't get out of this screen, can I? That's really, could you give me a second, Matt? I wanted to check my spreadsheets here. I didn't plan for things to go as they did, but injuries are part of the game and we had to adapt accordingly. I'm going to have to let you go if that's the case. I got plenty of players who actually want to be here. Okay, guess what, Matt? You're not starting. I should have promised him, but you know what? Um, Tabor. Not Tabor. Welch. Tabor's up here. Well, Matt, you're on the bench. You're going on the transfer list. You're transfer listed immediately. How about available for loan? I'm gonna make you available for loan too. Um, it means who's coming in. Low Everton can play there. Danny can play there. Morgan Freeman can play there. In fact, Freeman Morgan has played there successfully before. How's Danny there? 2-star second striker. Dylan Freeman. 2-star attacking midfielder. Anderson. 2-star channel midfielder. Well, we have a channel midfielder role. Like, sorry, dude. You're on the bench, Matt. I'm going to put Freeman Morgan up there because Danny is a breakthrough prospect. I think Freeman Morgan is a fringe player. Yeah. And then Anderson is a breakthrough prospect. But he can play in a bunch of different positions. He can play on the left. Up top is in a pinch. He's more versatile than these guys. He plays an advanced playmaker, channel midfielder. Sorry, Matt. I mean, we had a really good working relationship here. Yeah, you're on a lot of money, that's for sure. Looks like you're going on the transfer market. You are set to transfer listed. You are set to available for loan. I'll respond to it myself. Okay. So possibly back to the drawing board. I got 1.9 left. Let's go and look at our real quick. Look at our and I know I'm trying to get a game in. Let's look at recruitment, player database. We're looking for an attacking midfielder. How about this guy, Liam Brazier? They want to loan him. Make an offer to loan him. It wants to pay $825 a week. How about if I went down to 50? What if I went down to 40? He would come in as a regular starter. He can play a channel midfielder. Loan cannot be terminated. Okay, let's see what they say about that. How about Luke Howard? Kane Richardson? (20 years old). Advanced playmaker, channel midfielder. See if we can get a loan on him. It wants to pay $625 a week. How about if we bring him down to a squad player? I want to be an important player. How about a regular starter? All right, so one more here who's an A. This guy, he's 2.5 stars. How about Luke Howard? He's B quality. I wonder why he's only B quality. Oh, he's from Reading. Maybe we can get him for nothing. That's even better. Luke. Use the force, Luke. Got good determination, good pace, natural fitness. They're going to loan him to us for like no money. That's the best kind of loan. Can be recalled. How about no? How about no? How about no? Can be recalled. Oh. So I guess it's either loan cannot be terminated. Oh, they changed that, didn't they? They're saying we can play him any position as long as he's a regular starter. How about an impact sub? Maybe they'll come back and negotiate that. All right, so let's go here. Jay Hansen transfer request. We already got you on there, Jay. We got you covered, buddy. We got you covered. You've got no interest. You're under contract for 2 more years. So we're going to list you. We're going to offer you via the transfer room. Okay, you are valued at 140. Okay. Am I going to get a game in today or what? We're playing tomorrow. There's been a little bit of upset in the dressing room. A little bit of upset. So you know what? I'm happy if you guys like Pilling, if you get mad at me for not playing, Sonny, if you get mad at me for not playing, Golden, if you get mad at me, I'll just go find somebody else. I'll go to Reading and say, I need a player. Can you help me out? Holywell Town, striker, poacher, important player. They're going to pay all of 90% of his salary. And Holywell Town is in Jadu Simru North. Can I look and see? Can I see where they are ranked? Where did they finish last year? They came in first last year. No, they came in third. So it looks like they compete. So why didn't they go up if they came in first in this year? Why didn't they go up to the National League? Is there like a playoff thing here? Their last competition win coming in recently is 2024. The Wellmen are a club with a growing history. Won the Welsh second tier for only the second time in 2024. Runners up 2 times. Won the Welsh third tier. The Welsh second tier for only the second time in 2024. They won it, so why didn't they go up? I don't get it. I mean, what is the their national, they have national so I guess that's in Wales, right? They have national reputation. Yeah, I guess we'll go for it. Let him go where he wants to go. Edwards hangs his hope on Tabor. I mean, maybe I should just say, look, Sonny, you're not good enough. I mean, you're just not good enough. And just say, you know what? We've got 3 strikers at least as good as you. And if we add in if we add Danny in here, I mean, we don't really need to play Sonny. If he gets mad about it, we can just say, sorry, dude, you're just not good enough. I mean, you've had your day. So I'm going to take him off the loan list for now. I'm going to take Danny off the loan list too, because I mean, we may just have to say, hey, we're just gonna have to just gonna have to tell these guys, hey, look, I'm what was it? Was it Blessed who was in here the other day? Hey, what's going on, everybody? Let's see. Hemo, what's going on? Hey, thanks for coming in. I'm sorry I didn't see you guys there. You guys probably been spamming messaging me for like the last 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm sorry. I get so focused in these games. Thanks so much, Hamo, for coming in. I'm sorry I missed. There's only 5 of you in here right now, so maybe the other 5 that I didn't recognize, they're just like, yeah, we're out of here. This guy's not even saying hi to us. I'm doing pretty good. I'm trying to get a first regular season game in. I've been going through the transfer list, the transfer period, and all that stuff. It just seems to be like such a slog. My last stream was, when was it? Tuesday? Maybe Wednesday. Anyways, it seems like such a slog that I just said, you know what? I'm going to do this offline. I'm just going to go through the rest of this, like the last week and a half, do the transfer period, and just try to find some players and stuff because it just seems like such a slog. So I'm not on it. if I'm on an ad break, I'm not on an ad break. No, I'm not. Okay. Um, so my players are training a little bit better now. Um, Earlier in preseason, they were all like below 7.5. So don't you think it's a bit unnecessary? That's fair. Oh yeah, they're too low to praise them. But I do have somebody down here to warn. Joe, you want to be starting, and your training is just horrendous. Yeah, I do appreciate everybody coming in. I'm sorry I didn't see you all there. I hope you enjoy yourselves. So Hamo, how's your save going? What are you doing with your save these days? Let's just continue here. It's going to be interesting. This year's going to be interesting because last year we came in third in the Enterprise National, um, and we lost in the second round of the playoffs. Well, we lost the final at Wembley against Bournemouth, I think they're called. So I removed from short list. Okay. According to the following news article, Yeovil and York provide top billing. Take time to give general reminder of expectations this season. Yep, I know. Well, yeah. How about competitions? How about let's try to win every game? How does that sound? Sounds good to me. Alex Leinard. He is from, and I know we've probably had him in to we've probably had him in as a trialist. Let's just take him off the short list. Yeah, you might hear a little coughing. My daughter's got a cold. Um, Today's her first day of spring break. And she came Thursday when we went to pick her up at school. She 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 came out of school, came over to us waiting there. I don't feel good. And she was sniffling a little bit. And we're just like, great, you know. Her it just seems to happen like on a too much of a semi-regular basis where she's coming up on like these vacations and she goes to school and gets sick. I mean, I'm not sick. My wife's not sick. She goes to school and gets sick. And so she had a 99.4 temperature on Thursday night. She was sniffling, sneezing, coughing, watery eyes. And so I just kept her home yesterday, but I can hear her now. She had a little bit of a temp last night also, so I can hear her now coughing a little bit. So if that's what you hear, I'm going to try to keep her in bed till like 8 or 9 o'clock. Just let her, hopefully, she wakes up. She might have to get up, get a drink of water, blow her nose, go to the bathroom, but then hopefully she just goes right back to bed and gets some more rest. Updated club's homegrown player situation. So these are all look like players that we plan on keeping to let them become homegrown. That'll happen this year. These guys and Rodwell Grant this year. But I think Rodwell Grant, we're not going to be renewing his contract. So I think we have a game, don't we? Coming up today? Probably now. Yeah. 3 o'clock, 1500 o'clock. Rotherham has accepted a loan offer from Torquay for Kane Richardson. So how much they want us to pay? 60% of his salary. All right. So now does Kane want to join us? we went to Rotherham because my regular starting central midfielder, not central, attacking midfielder, Matt J. I guess I didn't play him enough. He got mad at me and just came into my office. I didn't promise him I will fix it because Welch is great in that position as a channel midfielder, not as advanced playmaker. Um, and so I didn't promise him. I didn't promise him that I would fix anything because um, I knew I'm going to be playing Welch there and him there. And then I also have Low Everton that can play there. So I'm like, well, I'm not going to promise you anything. And it just evolved into him saying, I want to be transferred. I'm like, okay, I'll go get somebody else. He was on like his contract's like, yeah, 2.3 a week. I'm like, okay, I'll go get somebody else, Matt. Sorry. I can't make any promises I don't want to make promises that I can't keep. So we'll go find somebody else. All right. So on the bench, we've got our two forwards. Actually, Dylan Freeman is a forward also. Dylan Freeman's a forward, so I need another midfielder. Worthington, maybe? O'Connell. Yeah, so Low Everton can play on both sides and in the middle. O'Connell is a central defender. Over is his left side, and Dyer is a center back. So I think before I start the match, when's my next ad break? I'm just gonna run an ad break. I'm gonna go up and check on her, and she might need some more medication. So she might need some medication. So because I don't want to get into the match. Well, let's see how she's doing. It sounds like she needs some more cough medicine. We gave her cough medicine last night, and she slept through the night. But it sounds like the cough medicine's worn off. She's got the cough coming back again. I just don't want to go up to her room and go, "Oh, it's time for me to get up." Like, no, it's time for you to get a little more cough medicine and go back to bed. It's weird because when I was a kid, um, if we were sick, we were in bed. If we stayed home from school sick or we were sick or whatever, we were in bed. We could read, have magazines, we could have our books and stuff, listen to music, whatever, but we were in bed. Okay, so I got my two forwards, I got my two midfielders, I got my two defenders, I got my backup goalkeeper. Thompson is the in the Dream 11 this year. So he's a ball playing goalkeeper. I'm going to go up and check on her. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to run a quick ad also. Might as well get that out of the way. So I'm probably going to be back in a few minutes. So thanks for watching. Cash and Isley, thanks for watching. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks. Okay, I'm back. I gave her some more cough medicine. And then I got the monitor here so I can hear what's going on. Okay, so let's see. Our players are all looking like they're not match ready. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Probably wind up losing this one. Let's go to opposition instructions. We already applied a bunch of advice. I'm going to be thinking here that Johnny Stuttle, we're probably going to want to mark him pretty tightly. I probably should go back to Sam and see if we can get him, see what he's doing. He's marking Johnny Stuttle. You are marking nobody. No specific instruction. Pilling, are you marking anybody? You are marking Rafferty Petter. What is your marking like, Pilling? 10, okay. Sam, your marking's a 12. Obama, your marking's a 13. Now we're going to do make fewer forward runs. Make fewer forward runs. Actually, this is going to be position. Dribbling frequency, your dribbling Elias is atrocious. So for player, you're going to do less, dribble less. Your passing is not great. So we're going to even, he wants to, I'm not even going to do this anymore. I'm not going to play this game with him. He wants to play as a, he wants to play up here. We satisfied that requirement last year. So we played him up here enough to make him happy. And so my understanding is now that he's happy, I can play him anywhere and he won't complain. So I'm going to play him as a deep line playmaker because that's where he played like the first season that he was with us, and he was really good in that position. And yeah, I'm just going to play him there. And Pilling, you can be a defensive midfielder, and you guys out of possession. Yeah, pressing defensive midfielder. Okay. Let's go to the match. Let's just go to the match. Yeah, they're all, I know, they're all. So I didn't do preseason, right? I don't think because I played a lot of trialists in preseason. I mean, these guys should have gotten match ready just from practicing, but in our preseason friendlies, I played a lot of trialists and younger players to see how good they were. And so my team didn't get a lot of, oh, I should have done that. My team didn't get a lot of, they didn't get a lot of playing time. My first team players. So that was not ideal. Just kicked the ball out of bounds for our first kickoff. Max Thompson. Isles loses the ball trying to dribble. Dribbling 11 should be pretty good. Your finishing is 8 and your long shots are 5. So I think I'm going to put him on standard shooting. Now, don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. You can see here on these screens here, standard is on the far right. What's his passing like? His passing is 10. So he can do standard on passing. um, I just gave her some more cough medicine, so told her to go back to sleep. She needs the rest. So here you can see standard is on the right. That's the right highlight here. If you come over here to team instructions, balanced basically is on in the middle, or standard is in the middle. On the other screens, it's on the far right. So I don't know. I'm confused. Sonny got a yellow card already. Minute 51 in. We have one shot, not on target. They like to cross, right? They're a crossing team. And we're trying to prevent them from crossing, I think was our team instructions. Yeah, stop crosses. What was I looking in here for? Yeah, I want to do we're gonna do balance shooting. We're gonna do standard. Balanced pass reception. I think we'll go to the center backs. Balanced. Just to let the team decide, what's the best way to play through this, the build-up strategy. Got 65% of possession. He's got to do something with it. All right, at the goalkeeper. They just want to play route one, I guess, huh? They like to do crosses. So Isles intercepts. He lumps it down the field to Sonny. Sonny keeps it from going out of bounds, and then he gets tripped again. One of these guys is going to get a yellow card. Give me a yellow card, ref. Hold up the card. Nothing comes of the free kick. The ball evades Parks. Evades him? How does the ball evade? Is it a AI ball? We definitely have to get more shots on. Okay, Denzi's supposed to be marking Dryer. Okay, Thompson makes the save. We were going attacking. We lump it down the field. We got 3 shots on target. When we went attacking, we still have 3 shots. I am not happy with that display right there. 3 shots. That is not acceptable. Headers 1. We're not getting headers, so we need to not play for set pieces. Tackles 1, fouls, yellow cards, red cards, possession. We got a lot of possession, but we're not doing anything with it. So we're not playing for set pieces. Almost the same rating. We only have 1 long shot out of 3, but still only 3 shots. Almost double the passes completed. Final third passes, we're not getting enough passes in the final third. Ball shares 60. So we have even more ball share than we do possession. Well, almost. Cross is completed. They're allowing us 26 passes before they perform a defensive action. So should probably go high press, I'm thinking. Because we're only allowing them 16. We're breaking down their press better than we're breaking them down defensively better than they're breaking us down. So we're going to go high press. Okay, we're going high press. And we're going keep the ball in play, which we're trying to do. But our patience is going to be work the ball into the box. We're doing okay as far as possession goes, playing through the middle. Oh yeah, gotta do this. Gotta get Tabor on. Who else is not playing very well? He's uninterested after the feedback. Okay, well, you can come off then. Motivated by the feedback. Young, you can come off then. Bring Low Everton on. You know what? I think I'm gonna undo. Give Sonny a chance. And we might have to take him off. Are you guys in any type of match shape yet? No. Even after playing for like a half. Oh, brother. Okay, let's go to the second half. They're still attacking. Free kick. Stuttle. Okay, Sam gets a yellow card. Come on, Sam. Kicks it over. We just got to get more shots on goal. I'm gonna start demanding more. It is the first game of the season. Sonny, go fish. He's not offside, is he? It is the first game of the season. You're like, let's praise him. Isles again involved. Manser not involved because he is 5'3". Okay, Peddler, you get a yellow card for knocking over Denzi. Don't knock over my boy. I guess what Sonny was doing up here. He was within like 10, 15 yards, I think, of the keeper. That's considered pressing, I guess. Okay, let's get an attack going here. All right, broke up the attack. So we still have 60% possession. Yeah, see, we're just not winning headers. There's no point in playing for corners or set pieces or anything. We're winning our tackles pretty well. We're still breaking down their press with our high press. Let's go to trigger press more often. Let's put them under some more pressure. And that one goes over. Araboma is on a 7.2. That's nice to see. Welch. Yes. Was he onside? Looks like he was. The sideline official was just running up this way. This is a nice move. Watch this pass. What a nice pass. Okay, we're going to go to balanced. At this point, we're going to go to and go back to trigger press. We're going to go back. We're going to do a balanced defensive stance. Let's go stay on feet in our tackles. And then in possession, we want to go to a lower tempo. We want to go to a slow down the pace. Time wasting much more often. We still want to counterattack. We still want to do all these things to keep them under pressure. But we just want to slow the game down. So I can praise these guys. Oh, you know what? I need to make some changes too. Sonny's on a good game. Who's tired? I think Isles. We need to take Isles off because he's a youngster. I don't want him getting too tired. Tabor likes to play inside forward. I don't want him getting too tired. Mansers, he's not playing great. And what about Pilling? Pilling is actually the one who's going to be struggling. Let's put JJ on. And then we want to take off Ice Cream. Because he's on a yellow. And we'll keep one in the bag. They keep trying to get the ball over Max. And he's not having any of it. So Dyer's on. Obama's having a good game. That's nice to see. Like I said, he's a new signee. Young kid. Lou Everton's in. Sonny's up here. Tabor's come on. Let's see. Can we make another move here? I don't think so. Could move Owers. Owers can play up here. And then move Tabor up for Sonny. We'll look at doing that here in a minute. Okay, let's do that. So we're going to bring Owers Sonny. I can bring Owers down here. He's going to be a winger. And then Tabor is going to do this. Out of possession. Out of possession, you can be supporting the defense. And then you can be our channel forward. In possession, you're our channel forward. Because that's what you like to do. And we'll see if we can get a goal for Tabor. It'd be great if Tabor could score. It'd be great if Tabor could score. Or Owers. Nice. I kicked that out of bounds. Nope. That's it. It's a nice win. It's a nice win at home. Way to open up the season. We did pretty much dominate the game. So shots 10 to 15. How many shots were long shots? 3, 33%. Not ideal. But the reason I switched it to balanced on the long shots versus discouraged long shots is because we just need to get more shots on goal. And we need to get more shots off. Let's see. Yellow cards, possession, distance covered, ball share equal to possession, which is pretty good. Average rating was good. Better XG. Oh, we blocked 5 shots. A lot of passes. That is good to see. We finally wound up with more passes in their final third, and I think that might have been when I changed it to press, to go to a high press, put them under a lot of pressure. And then again, they allowed us almost 22 passes before they performed a defensive action. We kept them around this number. I think the first time we looked at this, it was 16. So we broke down their press, and they had really hard time breaking down our press. And we had 6 offsides. If we could, I think there's a way to work on that. Because we tend to get like 5 average, probably average 5 offsides per game. So we have a +2. We have a +2. Yeah, we are on a +2 goal differential. So York won by 3. Be nice if they highlighted the team that won, just so you could quickly see it. You just quickly see, oh yeah, this was the winning team. Okay. Quality finishing, the difference at playing more. Isles impresses on debut. It was a day to remember for 16-year-old Torquay-born Torquay born. I didn't know that. Torquay born left winger Jeff Isles, as he made an impressive start to his Torquay career in Torquay's 2-0 Enterprise National League victory over Woking. Isles was clearly pleased with his performance, and the Gulls supporters were delighted by the performance of a player who had worked his way through the youth ranks. The Torquay trainee has 23 months left on his contract at the club and has already been touted as a possible star of the future. Emmanuel Aerobama also made his Torquay debut in the match. Didn't think Isles looked that good, to be honest. What are you talking about? He assisted on the first goal. What are you talking about? I don't think he played very good. Look at this. This new guy, Emmanuel Arabama. 7.91 in his first game, his first match. He is 20 years old. He's 4-star, possibly 5-star potential. He's wanted right now by Eastleigh. We have him under contract for 2 years. Well, he's proven to be worth his $1,000 a week right now. 18 determination. What are we training him as? Center back, stopping, quickness. Is quickness? I don't know if we need pace. Center back really need that much pace? I guess the game says he does. Strength? How about strength? I think strength would be much better for a center back than pace. Composure, concentration, and strength. Let's see if we can find something that will strength, jumping reach. He's on 15 already. What's the other ones? Composure and concentration. Composure and concentration. Composure decisions. I think composure's more with goal scorers, isn't it? I think we're going to go with strength. I'm just going to go with, go back here. Center back stopping. No, I just want to do stopping center back. So let's see if he was. If he was a what's the difference between stopping center back and stopping wide center back? Yeah, why would he be wide? Okay. Okay, Sonny, you got to start that game. So we're going to start Tabor in the next game. And I don't want to hear any complaints. Pilling, you got to start that game. So we're going to start JJ in the next game. And Golden, you got to start that game. So we're going to start Owers in the next game. Okay, how do my guys look now at their sharpness? Coming up. Nice. What's my training look like? Try to get in one more game. I'm completely losing focus. I just went through an ad thing, I think. And I just totally missed it. Like an hour ago. It says ad starts in 1 hour and 2 minutes. I'll do one more game here. Try to get through one more game. So we won this one. We're going to do our recovery match review, team bonding. Then we're going to do our rest. But here we're going to do goalkeeping. Accrington is projected to come in where? 13th. So I need to rest my squad, my starters for 2 days. But here we're going to do goalkeeping. We're going to do goalkeeping. And then the regular players can do like overall. Okay. So already we've got fixture congestion here. My daughter's reading right now. I can hear her. So we're going to do over here, we're going to do our match review after the Scarborough game, and then we're going to do our extracurricular at the end of the week over here, because that way we have a whole week in between games. No, we're not going to do outfield there. We're going to do set pieces, set piece routines. Scarborough is projected to be 20th. So we're playing number 13 and number 20, essentially. Number 13, number 20. And so we're going to rest our players these 2 days. And then here we're doing recovery match review. We're going to do goaltending again. Defending, attacking. Because again, I'm going to be resting my players both days here. Fatigue rate reduced. Condition increased. Happiness slightly increased. Team cohesion reduced. Sharpness greatly reduced. So I think I'm just going to rest my players here. So I'll let them go through the recovery and the team bonding. And then we'll rest them here, except for the goalkeepers and the backups. Enterprise National kicks off. Player of the Week, Daniel Gore for York, maybe? Yeah, York. He's performing below average in key statistics. Hopes that they're happy. He's from Reading. No, he's not going to be. Jeff is not on the under 18 squad. He's on the senior squad. As of when? As of, yeah, right now. Princewell Ors, he's on the senior squad. Okay. Our findings against Woking, press and restricted opposition, no goals at all from 19 touches in our penalty area. Conceded none of the 11 shots attempted from inside our penalty area, allowing the opposition to have a good shots to touches ratio when they get into our penalty area. We scored from 2 of 7 shots attempted from inside the penalty area. We regained possession well in central areas of our own third of the pitch. Okay, so Accrington, build up and mid block. So let's go to opposition instructions. Let's apply all the advice, except for any hard tackling advice. Kelsey Mooney, top scorer is Liam Coyle. This really doesn't apply right now. 6'2". And who's marking him with heading of 10 and jumping reach of 10? Who's marking him? Probably Sam. Kelsey Mooney, right? Here, Obama, you've got 13 marking and 12 tackling and 15 aggression. So I think I need to tell you, just for your sake, ease off tackles, yeah. So I'll try to get through this game, and then that's going to do it for me. We want to go into here, do a mid block. I think mid block is okay. Maybe for the early part of the game, just kind of wear them down a little bit. What is their defensive style like? Accrington Stanley. Next opposition report. They play a 3-4-2-1. 5-2-2-1. 5-2-2-1. Okay. So we should be able to get through the midfield. They're only going to have one presser, so we should be able to distribute to our center backs. They play the same thing out of possession. More direct passing, progress through both flanks, overlap both flanks. So we want to trap them inside. And we want to we want to mark so we probably want to play the same with the same instructions. Go through the middle. Let's get the ball to our center backs. And then we're going to tell our I'm going to give these guys instructions to mark. So he's going to be marking the right wing back. Denzi, you're going to be marking the left wing back. So Jackson Blaze. No, I don't want you to mark the left wing back. I want you to mark the forward. I think. Yeah, I want you to mark the attacking midfielder left. Attacking midfielder right. You guys, I want you to mark the wing backs. Yeah, wing back right. Young. Wing back left. JJ, you're going to ease off tackles, but you're going to mark who? Alex Henderson? Okay, let's go here. Opposition instructions. Blaze. So Blaze is a threat, I guess, huh? Because who was going to mark Blaze? Wasn't it Dempsey that was going to mark Blaze? How about Uriah? How about you, Mark Blaze? Who is not that big, not that strong. So we're going to tackle him normal, tackle him normal. Alex Henderson is not really strong. So maybe we should have Manser. Your marking's only a 9. Have you tried to mark Henderson? Okay. And then back over here. Very pacey. Weaker foot, weaker foot, weaker foot, weaker foot, weaker foot. Now these guys are 6'4", 5'11", 6'2". Goalkeeper is 6'5". So I don't think we should be playing for I don't think we should be playing for Set pieces. Keep the ball in play. Crossing strategy. Balanced. We need to go balanced on this. Work the ball in the box. Yeah, he's with Holywell Town. Mafuni. He hasn't said anything yet. Brazier. Did we decide on one of these guys? I think we're going with the Reading guy, right? Yeah. Because Brazier is they want us to pay how much of his contract? They want us to pay 40% of his wages. Luke Howard. Um, they are basically allowing us to play him wherever we want to. Basically a free loan. So I think Luke Howard is the one that we're going to take. Well, if he'll have us. So we'll see. Did I rest my players? I need to rest them for tomorrow, right? Yeah, so I wanted my starters to go through this, but I'm resting my starters here. Because they're tired. And then we're gonna rest Tommy, you played. Tyler, you played. So we're gonna let all you guys rest for one day. But then our goalkeepers will get some work. Okay, so we got Howard coming into midfield. That's not they've accepted the terms. Now it's his decision whether he wants to come in. No offers for Jay. Final season ticket sales. So we sold 110 more season tickets than last year. I'm going to blow my nose real quick. Excuse me. I just totally messed that up because when I was telling you what I was telling you about my daughter, I had the mic off, and and then when I wanted to cough, I had the mic on, so I kind of reversed it. Anyways, yeah. So my daughter, she is in first grade. She's reading at 5.2 grade level. She's an excellent reader. And the assessment tests that were recently done, 35,000 schools across the U.S. use this assessment testing protocol or whatever, and she ranks in the 99th percentile of all first graders across the U.S. And like I said, 35,000 schools use this. So, and then in math, she's been getting better in math. She's up in like the 90 to 95th percentile in math across the US. So that's among all first graders that take this testing protocol in 35,000 schools across the US. So, like I said, we've been very blessed with a very intelligent child. And she is a very good reader all the way back to kindergarten. She junior kindergarten. Her junior kindergarten teacher used to tell us that she was her go-to reader when other kids can't handle the reading of a book or whatever. She'll give the book to our daughter, and our daughter just reads it. She said no problem. It really struck me, I think, when our daughter was like 4 years old, and we had been reading to her the Winnie the Pooh books, and not like cardboard books, you know. These were like the original Winnie the Pooh stories. Got those at Costco. And one day I was got one of the books. She picked out the one she wanted to read and got one of the books. And she's like, I want to read it to you. I'm like, okay. So I give her the book and she read the whole thing to me. I'm like, what? So it's interesting because when we first took her to where she was going to do like a pre kindergarten class, when we first took her there, the administrator who was taking us through the school and their setup said said she was going to have our daughter in like a regular pre kindergarten class, and I said it was towards the end of the tour of the facility, and I said, "Oh, by the way, I should probably let you know our daughter is like reading really well." And I explained to her what happened with the Winnie the Pooh book. And she goes, oh, she said, well, she's not going to work out in this class because this is like beginner reader. She would get bored in there instantly. So they put her into another junior kindergarten class where she was more challenged. Um, and so then that's just progressed right up through junior kindergarten last year, first grade this year. The challenge is that she's such a good reader. She's reading at fifth grade level. Is finding books for her that aren't bad, basically. Because at a certain reading level, books, fiction books begin to turn darker with darker themes. Like there's this one book where uh, the main character wanted to be a witch. She was stealing from her family, stealing money and stealing things from her family. And then she was also trying to mentor another child who was like basically a good child, trying to mentor her into what she was doing, wanting to be a witch and stealing and stuff like that. And I'm like, no, no. Um, so our daughter likes to read like Beezus and Ramona. She reads the Narnia books. She's got some early kids reading level, probably grade 3 or 4 reading level. Sherlock Holmes books. She's got Little House on the Prairie books, stuff like that. So, but the hard thing is that she goes to the library once a week, and and they have a hard time finding books for her to read because that reading level, like I said, the 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 content of those books, the themes get much darker than in first grade, second grade, third grade. So, anyways, she's upstairs reading right now or playing, doing something up there. I told her she needs to stay in bed and rest. So, this will be my last game, though. This will be my last game, my last thing for tonight, for today. So this guy's pretty good, but they want us to pay 40% of his wages. He's like 4.5 star potential. I think we would leave this guy on our short list. He can play in a lot of different positions. He would want to come in though as a important player. We can't do that because we've already got Finn Welch is an important player. Um, Low Everton would play there. He's a fringe player, but still, I already have an important player in that position. I mean, if I could get him to come in as like a squad player or something. We've already accepted this one. So I think we already looked at. Did we already look at this? Resting players here. So I think I'm going to be resting my players here, then resting my starters here again because we got this coming up here. And then we have a week before the next match. So again, this is probably going to be goalkeeping. And then outfield or overall. What is this? National League Cup. Okay, so again, we've got a huge like but this is our I thought this was the Torquay under 21s that got in this. Where's my Torquay under 21s? Where's their schedule? See, I don't get this. I started an under 21s team because I thought this was supposed to be the under 21s team. I thought this was the under 21s team. It's a cup. So where do I find my under 21s schedule? Where do I find their schedule? Under 21s training, youth setup, competitions. Yeah, I mean, matches. Okay. So why don't I have any matches? I don't get this. We're already into the first week of. Why don't I have a schedule here? Okay, fixture schedule. This under 18s. This is all under 18s. Yeah, this is all under 18s. Under 21 matches. Anybody help me out on this? Anybody at all? Why don't I have any under a range of friendly, I guess, right? So aren't my friendly matches? Team manager arranges friendly matches. Yes. Frequency of friendly matches arranged by team manager. Every match. I thought these guys were in like a competition. I thought they were, they were in a league or something. I'm gonna have to Google this. I had this problem, I think, in FM24. Okay, in Football Manager 26. Okay, in Football Manager 26, under 21 teams often lack a match schedule due to known bugs regarding league enrollment or because they haven't been invited to a league. Now, see, I think I was invited to a league and I accepted the invitation. Common for newly promoted or created teams. You may need to wait for an invitation, manually arrange friendlies via the youth setup screen, or utilize the first team schedule to maintain fitness. The game often fails to assign under 21 teams to a proper, visible league hierarchy, forcing them into a waiting spot or a waiting pool. This is a recurring issue where teams may go seasons without competitive matches. In some cases, youth teams have matches, but they are unviewable or scheduled incorrectly. Youth managers often fail to schedule friendlies outside of preseason, as noted by users on Sports Interactive community forums. Manually arrange friendlies. Development youth setup fixture schedule to add, cancel, or organize friendlies to keep fitness up. First team or under 21 friendlies. Create friendly matches with your senior squad against your under 21 team to keep them fit. Check team invitation. Keep in mind that for many teams, invitations to competitive under 21 leagues are, as mentioned, a matter of potluck at the start of a season. Check team invitation. How do you check the team invitation? Wait for patches. Well, that's just great. Go to development, youth setup, fixture schedule. Youth development. I guess I have to arrange my own friendlies for tomorrow at home. Similar reputation teams. We are, it'd be nice if it would tell me what division they're in, right? Are they in the same division that we're in? We're Enterprise National. Woking. See if we can get a game with the Woking. And then maybe try to arrange one every week. Won't work. Buggy. Buggy. Arrange friendly. It's going to let me arrange a friendly for that day. Well, I thought I already did arrange something for Woking for. Let's try to do this one for Woking then. Let's try to arrange another friendly for the 14th against Woking. Oh, this is so ridiculous, man. Wow. Well, let's see what happens there. And I think probably what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go into my under 21s and I'm going to say, you're going to come to the senior team. Danny, you're going to come up to the senior team. Sammy. Now, there was a story about Sammy. How old is Sammy? Okay, you guys are going down to the under 18s. Sammy, you're going to under 18s. Charlie, you're going to under 18s. Because I've been told that players that are under 18 are best trained in an under 18 squad. Danny, you're coming up to the senior squad. Charlie, you're going to be in the senior squad. And then we're just not going to have an under 21s team, I guess. So, yeah, I don't know. So, this is the guy that we were looking at who wants he wants to be an important player, I guess. Yeah, he'd want to be a squad player. And is this the guy that we are going for? Brazier? I think so. Or Luke Howard. I think Luke Howard is the one. Because Howard is the one that we want. Well, Dottie was air confidence on their side of things. Okay. They meet Woking under 21s in the friendly, which clashes with the first team's Enterprise National fixture against Accrington. If you wish to use any under 21s players from the Accrington you need to move them. Okay, let's go first team players for the under 21. Yeah, Danny, you can play in that match. So I think we're going to go back to our squad. So Clark, you can be available. You can be available for probably for under 21s for 90 minutes. You can be available for the under 21s for 90 minutes. You can be available for under 21s for 90 minutes. Which you are. Okay. Anderson, you can be available to under 21s. You can be available for 90 minutes. You can be available for under 21s for 90 minutes. You can be available to under 21s for 90 minutes. You can be available to under 21s for 90 minutes. You can be available under 21s for 90 minutes. How about we'll make Matt J available to under 21s for 90 minutes. Worthington, you can be available under 21s for 90 minutes. Okay, everybody's available. Okie doke. Let's get going on this game. Brown rejects Beery. Or Barry. Oh, Sonny's injured. Darn it. Leave the physio out for 9 to 10 months. Wow. Send to a specialist. He's done. His career's over. This is like his second major injury. His career's done. It's too bad. So, Hugo, you're not going to be available for the under 21s because you're coming to play with me. And he scored in the last game, too. He scored in the last game. It's sad. It's very sad. His career's done. I mean, gosh, why can't I click on him? The bug. It's buggy. He had a moderate knee ligament sprain. He was out for 7 weeks. Never the same when he came back. Fractured lower leg. I've had players with broken legs before. He's never coming back. Bad. He was top goal scorer. I think my first season we got promoted, he was 30, 31, 32 goals. I mean, we can look at him here. Look at his career. 43 appearances, 31 goals, 7.34. Got him on a free. He had 36 goal involvements, 37 goal involvements, 11 players of the match. Team of the week, Torquay seasonal best 11. Enterprise National League top goal scorer, 31 goals. Champions promoted. Broke the Torquay record for most player of the match awards in a season with 13. Yeah, he was just, I mean, he was like 4.5-star potential. And he was at like 3.5 stars before he got that last injury. He's on the books until for the next year. I mean, I don't know, just sad. So we got Hugo up to the first team. So we might need to find another striker. I don't know. We got Omerad. We got um that's it. Yeah, Anderson who can play up there. Anderson's only 16 years old though. So here we go, Here we go. I'm gonna play this game, but I gotta remember I've got to I got to find another striker. Find fish replacement. Okay, let's see where we are here. We're playing in a game here. It's sad. He's really good. He was really good. I mean, he's one of the guys, 31 goals. You're like, next season we got 30 goals. We got a 30-goal scorer every season. Suffered defeat, 2-1. Tactical advice incoming. Invite them to crosses. See what my what was the game's so buggy. Cross the ball because they're not a crossing threat. So you can't click on Accrington there. First choice goalkeeper for Bick. Yeah, might as well. He'd prefer to go to Maidenhead. Maidenhead are Enterprise South. Projected to be in a fight for playoffs. Yeah, let's let them go. Team of the week winner. Who? Oh, yeah, Air Obama. Where's Accrington, man? Where's Accrington? Where's the Accrington? Opposition report. Overlap both flanks. And then work the ball in the box, I guess? What's the point of overlapping both flanks if they're not a crossing? There's a cross right there. But so Worthington's work ethic. Who has better work ethic than Worthington in our squad? Worthington's work ethic is 19. Who among our midfielders? He's a 10. He's 16. So they probably just pick out the highest one, right? And they're like, okay, Yeah, I don't know if I want to take any of this advice. I'm just not really aim to frustrate. Oh, that's where we're going to go back to a balanced mentality, right? Um, see, why can't I go back? Why can't I go back to the screen I was looking at game? We're strong on the flanks. Do that one. They concede chances from where? Down the left. Okay. They they force high turnovers. Bypass the press. Okay. They're not a crossing threat, so we'll do that for the next match. So now let's go back in and look at our things. They're not a crossing threat, so invite crosses. Progress through the left. Where was the thing where they said we're strong on the flanks? Something about being strong in the flanks. So we got to go back over here and look at that and go, which one did we click? They're not a crossing threat. Invite crosses. High turnovers. It's not telling us what that one was. Focus play down the left flanks. We're strong on the flanks. Distribute the ball to the fullbacks. Okay. That's the one for that one. Distribute the ball to the fullbacks, but you didn't change it. Okay. We're going to go down the left-hand side. And then what was the other one that was up here? I'm sorry. I have a bad memory for this stuff. No. Right now he's a fringe player. It's fine with me. Would benefit from more playing time. So what are you suggesting? Okay, let's put him on the loan list. Danny, he's on the loan list, I believe. We'll see. Tactical advice, we were looking at that for not a crossing threat, high turnovers, concede chances along the left side, strong on the flanks, aim to frustrate, and high turnovers. I love how I love how it tells you here what instruction you added, and it tells you here I added that instruction, do this instruction. But this one, it doesn't tell you. Oh, I think this one is bypass the press. Yeah. Okay. I want to get this done. Get this done. Yeah, you think so? Injury and Sonny Go Fish skill training? Did it really? He's been working on his game by request as part of his daily training for some time, but injury has unfortunately meant progress has been called to a halt. Really? I should talk to him. He's only under contract for another year. He's agreed a deal to join the club. This Manchester City center back. He's agreed a deal to join the club. He can play on the left. We need to pay 10% of his salary, which is going to be an important player, though. Ball playing center back, defender. What's our depth like out there again? Okay, O'Connell's going to be in midfield. These guys are going to be on the under 21s. So I think, we do need another one. He's a breakthrough prospect. Sam is a starter. So we'd be able to platoon these guys a little bit. But he could also play out on the left. So we're going to take this guy. How much are we paying for him again? Let's go to recruitment. We're going to go to transfer activity. 290 a month. You're going to pay $70 a week for him. I don't know how I got that deal. I don't know. We're going to accept it. He's agreed a deal. Now he could reject it. Is he going to be ready to come in to the team? Mifune? No, not yet. Hugo, Low, Everton, O'Connell, Pilling, Golden, Dyer. Okay. Is he going to be able to come into the team? Not now. Okay. All right. Could you please welcome him, JJ? Yeah. They're willing to discuss a loan for this guy. They want us to pay $470 a week. I think I might already have this guy coming in from Reading. Howard. So we just have to wait for him to decide. I think we wanted to do the we want to get him down to at least a regular starter, right? Got 2,000. They would want. Can I get them down to just like a regular starter? Because we already have an important player in that position. Welch. And then who else? Low Everton, who is a fringe player, is good in that position. He's a natural in that position. So he can play a lot of different positions. I'm going to accept it. See what happens. What's the worst that could happen? The worst that could happen would be that he decides against coming, or they recall him from the loan. And who knows, maybe he comes in and he wants to sign a contract for us next year. So this really does mean Freeman Morgan can go out on loan. Okay. On our bench, we have Brooks, backup goalkeeper. We got Hugel and Low Everton, our forwards, O'Connell, Pilling, midfielders, and Golden Dyer in defense. Starting, we've got Thompson in goal, Owers on the left, Ice Cream and Obama on central midfield, Denzi on the right. In central midfield, we've got actually defensive midfield, we've got JJ and Manser. Attacking midfield, we've got Isles, Welch, Young, and Tabor. And we're going to go to the match. Let's see if there's any other opposition instructions that we need to do. No, we're just going to go to the match. Yep. Okay. What's up, Gio? Yeah, always press Dan Martin. That's what I was going to suggest. Let's pick up where we left off last time. Defenders, make me proud. Midfielders, make me proud. Attackers, make me proud. Start off balanced. And they've got a lot of the ball. So we're going to play this. We're going to play this match, and then that's going to be it. I'm going to sign off. But at least we're getting the first two matches of the season out of the way. Young coming across, looking for a cross in. Denzi, you going to cross it? Manser? Denzi? Oh, you got tripped in the box, ref. That's a penalty. Who's kicking the penalty? Young. Jordan Young scores. And I just encouraged them, and now they're gonna go, what are you encouraging us for, coach? We just scored a goal. You should be praising us. Yeah, I should check that because Jay, I think, was our Matt Jay was our penalty taker. So O'Connell. I'm gonna add a player. Probably Finn Welch, Jeff Lyles, and then that's it. Maybe Jake Tabor. So penalty taking 14, 12, 11, 11. You've got higher composure. Yeah, that's good. I say by Thompson. That's over. They've been the last game. The opposition were hitting a lot of shots over. And it looks like this is what they're doing then. They're going for that left corner. Because who's there? Brevet? Kevin LeBrevet. I'm going to press him. 5, 6, 7 strength. And mark him tightly. Looks like that's who they're looking for. Oh. That was not good, Welsh. What are you clapping for? It was awful. Yeah, that was great. Great shot. Well, let's see. Early in the game. we are allowing them 22 passes per defensive action. And they are not allowing us any. So why is that? So why is that? Got 38 passes completed. Not sure about this number right now. But it seems like we are we're progressing through their left. They're trying to progress through our left. Denzi, who did I have Denzi marking? I wanted to mark Brevet. Tighter. Two shots. Two corners. Let's wait till we see this because I don't want to click on praise and then they score and then the players are upset with me. Okay, Isles gets the ball back. Tabor is down. Oh, come on, game. Don't do this. Not my second striker. Tabor is carrying a knock. Tight groin, but he should be able to play through it. Okay. Let's see what he's on a 6-6. Come on, you guys. You're up by 1. Let's keep going. And they'll score here. Okay, so we're allowing them 24 passes. So I think we're going to come down to a middle block, right? Go to a mid block. We're on a mid block. Well, let's press them then. Press and counter press. We're trying to bypass their press, but they're intercepting our passes. Let's go to a balanced. Let's go short goal kicks to the fullbacks. I'm going to go to the center backs. I think we're going to go try to go through the middle again. Okay, possession is going up. Nice triangles. Was he offside? Got a corner. Might have a highlight here because that wasn't really much. Nope. That wasn't much of a highlight. Yeah, too many of our shots are off target. We are working the ball in the box, right? Work the ball in the box, discourage long shots. Try floated crosses. Nice tackle, Young. Nice tackle. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen that out of him. Of course, it's the highlight. We are controlling the match. We are getting back into the match. Our possession has come way up from where it was initially. Okay, we got 7 shots. We've got 3 long shots. So yeah, we need to discourage that. Got 1 XG. We've only won 10 headers. That's why we're not playing for set pieces. We've won 1 tackle. Yellow cards, red cards, possession. Ball share, we have way more ball share. We're controlling the ball. Not a lot of passes. We have almost double the final third passes they have, though. So I just want to make sure. So I just want to make sure that we're keeping the ball in play. We're not playing for set pieces. Let's go back to balance crosses. Work the ball in the box. Let's look at the team shape. Tabor's injured. I think we're going to take him off. Put Hugel on. I don't want to risk him getting further injury. I'd like to use one of my subs for Hugel. I'd like to use one of my subs for Hugel because I want to encourage him. Let's see, 6.64. Nobody's playing tremendously good. So I want to say to Hugel, which I can't say anything because I've already done this. So let's just go. Can't do it. I mean, he's only on a 6.5. He's only on a 6.5. Yeah, I don't want to risk it. We're in good control of the match. Yeah, it's a trip. Okay, Young's got a free kick here. You can score it. Jordan, you can score it. Oh, the keeper just catches it. Doesn't even knock it away. Just catches it. Like that was nothing. I think their keeper's like 6'5". I mean, you can see they got 9 guys behind the ball. There you go. There you go. That's a corner. Is it going to be a highlight? No. Come on, guys. 9 shots. Some of our players, Jeff Isles and Princewell Owers, are used to a more urgent pressing intensity. We can press more. Press more often. That's a corner. We got a highlight. Find somebody's head. That's another corner. Oh, that's a goal. Hugo scores. Nice. I think this first goal with the club. Yeah, his first Torquay goal. I can definitely praise him now. I hope my daughter's in bed. I hope she's at least resting. Let's go over the tactics. Both my midfielders are tired, and Denzi's tired. Okay, we can take off. O'Connell can be our defensive midfielder. Pilling can be our deep lying playmaker. And Denzi can come off for Golden. Okay, let's give him a pep talk. Who's my last one? Young's really tired. Let's get Young off around low Everton. Playmaking winger? Sure. That's what you want to do. Low Everton used to be my go-to guy. I mean, he'd go out there. Um, get a highlight in. Get a shot in. Nice. Nice. I was just thinking we need that 3-goal differential. That could be critical this year in the title. Just Hugo just sets him up on a plate. Let's get another shout in. Can. We scored at the finish. Okay, 14 shots, 5 on target. We had 6 long shots before I think we told him to quit shooting it long. Only a 1.38 XG, but we got 3 goals, 10 corners, 23 headers. They won more tackles, yellow cards. We had 1. They had 11 fouls, but no yellow cards. 52% possession. What was our ball share? 57%. So yeah, we spent more time on the ball than they did. Average rating was better. Our non-penalty XG was. Did we take a penalty shot? We didn't take a penalty shot, did we? Yeah, Jordan Young did. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Jordan Young scored on the penalty. Shots blocked 2, passes completed. Final third passes, doubled them up on final third passes. Had a few more progressive passes, more ball share. Crosses completed. Offensive passes per defensive action, 20. both about 20 and then offsides. So let's look at our guys did well. I think that's Sam's second yellow card though. That's concerning. I'm glad that we got in that other center back. At least we've made an offer for him. That was a good win for us. I should congratulate him. Positively chuffed. Okay. Gosh, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Wow. Okay, here's my match report for Rodwell Grant. 90 minutes played. That's great. Not a great rating. He completed some passes. He is exceptional. He's happy. He's tired. He will be out for 2 to 3 days. Okay, I'm glad I took him out. Torquay turned dominance into victory. Okay, that is going to do it for me for today. I'll try to get this uploaded to YouTube later. But if you're watching on the VOD, then you don't need to watch me on YouTube. Thanks for coming in, everybody. Thank for my VOD watchers. Thank you for anybody who's in the channel. But just as a lurker, basically, which is fine with me. I'm just happy to have people here and watching and hopefully enjoying what we're doing here. So let's go. We are in second now, tied on goal differential with Dagenham and Redbridge and Maidstone. So York hasn't played yet. Rochdale hasn't played yet. Rochdale hasn't played yet. So Halifax won their first one, lost their second. No, who's that? Gateshead won their first, lost their second. Halifax, South Shield, Solihull Moors, Truro and Accrington won. And then down here towards the bottom, Yeovil, Boston, Scarborough Athletic, starting out the season a little bit on the rough side. Interesting. Okay, that's going to do it for me, everybody. 5-hour stream today. Hey, Blessed. I'm sorry, I didn't even see you there, Blessed. I'm sorry. I moved some screens around. I might have to go back to the way I had it. I moved some screens around so my chat isn't where it was. But I mean, I can see you've been chatting with me for like the last hour. Okay, your game wasn't on. Daylight savings times happened. I knew matches started for 7 a.m. Oh, England doesn't do that, so now it's 8 a.m. for matches for me. Always listen to their matches since it's a club I only play as in football. I've had saves where I never get invited, even when I take my club from Tier 6 to Premier League, and your under 21 teams never get into a competition. That's just, I mean, that's something really. I mean, SI, either take under 21 teams out. You know what? You know what? Here, real quick. Real quick. I noticed this. I noticed this. There's Now, why can't I look at Man City's? Okay, here we go. They do have an under 21s team. I noticed though that some Premier League teams do not have under 21s teams. Because I was looking for some players. Maybe it was in the championship. Now the game's gonna make a liar out of me now. Yeah, I noticed some teams didn't have under 21s teams. I'm like, why? They had the senior team, they had under 18s team. I'm like, why don't they have under 21s? Because they know about the bug. Some don't have under 20 have a team but aren't in a league. Yeah, that's just, well, they should either take it out of the game or make it functional. I mean, what's the point of me going to my board and saying I'd like an under 21 team? And they say, go for it. And then they come back and it's like, there's no there's no schedule for my under 21s team. Now I did arrange and try to arrange some friendlies. Okay, we lost that one and we're playing them the very next day. That's today. So this one we're going to cancel if I can. I remember there used to be a button. I remember there used to be a button where you could cancel the friendly. Look at, these are the teams that I can pick. And it won't let me pick. Why won't it let me pick? Gosh, this game can be so broken. Yeah, I want to cancel this game. How do I cancel it? Okay, cancel friendly. Yes, because we just played them. Why would I want to play them again? Arrange friendly, we just did. I want to arrange a friendly every 2 weeks against similar reputation teams. How about the Dorking under 21s? That's fine. Let's see how they come up. Yeah, we canceled it. Why? Because it's bugged. That's why. So I'll know next time to not start an under 21 team. Okay, that's going to do it for me. I got to go. My daughter's awake. Hopefully she's been resting. She's been sick last couple of days. Today's the first day of her spring break, which is sad because she's sick. So, yeah, it's too bad. Now, I want to look at this also. Oh, 6 points, okay. Yeah, our goal differential's 5, 5, 5, and 2. And then York's is 3, Rochdale's is 2. So I think goal differential is going to be really important. I think the league could be decided by goal differential this year. There could be 3 teams tied on points with the goal differential deciding who gets automatically promoted. save the game one more time, and then it's going to be it for me. I got to go. Thanks for watching. Thanks for coming in, Blessed. I'm sorry I haven't noticed you for like the last hour. And I got to rearrange my screen to the back the way it was because obviously this isn't really working. Um, oh, you're welcome. Thank you, Blessed. If you watch the VOD, I hope you enjoy it. I got in some new signings. Sonny Go Fish, you saw that, broke his leg. That's going to do it for his career, sadly. But yeah. So thanks for watching, everybody. My mod, blessed be, my people that are in the stream anonymously. Thank you for chatters who came in to say hi. And I did have a raid today too. I got raided by 10 people. Hamo, thank you for the raid. Big shout out for you. Hamo063. Thank you for the raid. Again, didn't notice them. I think maybe I think I'm going to wear the headphones and I'm going to turn the game sound down so I can at least hear the updates from Twitch. I'll be right back. Okay, so that's it for me. I'll see you next time. Wherever you are in the wide world, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, or night, put yourself in a position to be blessed and be blessed. And what do I mean by that? Proverbs chapter 3, verse 5 and 6. Trust in the Lord with all your heart. Do not lean on your own understanding. In all your ways acknowledge him, and he will direct your paths. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. Don't know when that'll be, but we'll see you next time. Thanks for watching.